Yeah, maybe it was early access and then it released, etc., etc. Whatever, dude. 4 viewers. Sheesh. Famous Marilyn. Click and point. And did you see a little bit of that game last time or not really? Because it is not bad. For what it is, you know, point and click adventures. They are limited. But we old people, we still remember. But I don't remember what to do. Didn't we give that guy that silver coin? But then he said it was not enough. We only have like 1 million.
That didn't work. I could. Nope.
Clip off some from the side.
That didn't work.
No?
That didn't work. That didn't work. Set up on the seafront was an elaborate carved wood puppet theater with Pulcinella painted across the top.
Not really. Now that sucks. You missed a whole lot of stuff. I'm already last time I didn't remember what to do, but that spoon, that's one of the newer items. It's kind of crazy that I don't see much more stuff to be combined.
The instructions on the fireworks said that it needed to be placed into a launching tube before igniting it. That didn't work. Nope.
Ah, yeah, I remember there's like a thing on the roof. Where the hell was that though? In the manor, I think. I should have gone the other way. Ah, shit. Can we still go over? No.
I'd already risked my neck getting across it once. Now that the door up to the cupola, I was going to need to...
Fucking bitch.
The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe.
Reminds you of Mist.
If it needed a launch tube to fire, this was the closest I was going to get.
I wouldn't say it's Mist-like necessarily, but yeah. Mist is in a way a point-and-click adventure too, I guess. But there's so many like this, like where you see the character and stuff, and in Mist you were like first-person view, right? That's like a huge difference. What did I want to do? I get the chat. I gotta get the chat. Last time I put the chat nicely. And now I haven't yet. Oh, I look like a mess. I'm a mess. Where the hell is it? Oh, there. And I sort of somehow always when I start to stream I want to go make a coffee, do this, do that. Classic. And now I forgot what I wanted to do. Ah, yeah. I'm already getting the munchies again, but I'm worried that I overeat again. It's really no fun. I felt so bad today when I woke up because of overeating. And then sleeping too early. But that cheesecake, man, the cheesecake from the bakery, but actually not cheesecake like you know, more like cheese pie. Actually, like a savory thing. Oh, just like fresh from the oven, still warm. And then the homemade croissants that they have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Test. Fire in a hole.
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework.
As a super effective rocket. That sounds nice. We had like one shop also, actually we still have it, but yeah, I must never go there. That also made the sandwich always fresh when you order, like. And they had so many good sandwiches. I wonder if this did anything.
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss. A piece of rusted drain pipe had detached from the roof.
Put the gunpowder in there.
That wasn't going to work.
No? What about shoveling?
That didn't work.
Spooning.
That didn't work.
Blow.
I needed to think of something else.
I have no idea what that firework did, by the way.
There was no way to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noted no matter which...
The wind stays fixed. Why? Why is that important? Pliers. Pliers actually not a bad idea. But I feel like it's all fine. Like I don't have to change it or whatever. It was probably just for the rocket.
I needed to think of something else.
It's probably just for the rocket. But here with the telescope also, I think I might be able to do something.
Looking through the telescope, I soon realized... I couldn't do that.
No?
I didn't have time for housework.
Come on.
I didn't... A telescope was... Looking through... I soon... I needed to... That didn't work. I needed to think of something else.
Not sure though if I really need it. Also I have this fucking comb, but I have no idea what to use it for. There's always some items that you want to use, but you just don't know how.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
You think it's good loudness of voice? It's a pretty loud game, but I don't know. I don't want to make it too quiet also. Yesterday I saw like a wrecked, or what's his name? Whatever, some crazy streamer. Everything loud is good.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Tell me again, how can I find the body of Cecil Belmore, the scientist?
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work. But in happier times, he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
I should get back.
May fate...
The portrait had transferred. It was an old silver coin. At its center were 2 lines of text, but they were too small to read with the naked eye.
Aha.
That didn't work.
The only thing we don't have is a magnifying glass. Could maybe build one out of the bottle. If that makes any sense.
I couldn't do that.
Welcome.
Yeah, I was thinking of that also. But the telescope...
The portrait...
It's still dirty also, right? What if she can read it?
I didn't need to show her that again.
Ah. And yeah, there's like a 50 million other places also. And sometimes you get stuff only later, right? Like, so it can also be that it's like gated behind something else that we should do. But yeah, I'm glad for any help anyway.
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work. Nope.
And sometimes it's also like funny what he says, but not always.
It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for Currently, it was empty. It was a small mound. At the center of it was a manuscript.
This guy's funny.
I had nothing else to say to Felix, and I doubted he had anything to say to me. I didn't need to show. I didn't. Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I found out why Mrs. Craddock rescinded your invitation. You were caught painting naked ladies on the ship's bridge. That's why you crashed the ship.
Maybe that's true, but you'd think she'd have been more understanding about the whole thing.
Why's that?
She was the naked lady I was painting when we crashed.
Oh shit.
I better be off.
So long.
I thought I'd keep that to myself. I didn't.
I actually wanted to show the comm to the other lady where we were at. Oh no.
I didn't think he'd be interested. I didn't.
Also, this captain's flag, I totally forgot. And yeah, here we have to win in the billiard somehow.
I didn't think he'd. I thought That wasn't going... I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't need to blow on that.
Oh, the switch.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain.
I best be...
Farewell.
What could we hang on the fan? I don't know.
I couldn't... I need... the ceiling fan. I could...
Like the things that make so little sense. With too many items.
Hello again, Cap...
Welcome back.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up. Threes. Too bad, Captain McCallan. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
While I was trapped on deck, a painted globe stood at the top of the pinpricks across its surface.
And there's this thing out here, like a window box. Spoon.
That wasn't going to work.
Never mind. Shovel.
Nope.
Maybe I need to go to the graveyard. But yeah, there's definitely something about the coin. What about the lady?
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Belmore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this.
What do you think of this coin?
You going to buy anything with it?
I don't think so.
Then I'm not interested.
Come on.
That didn't work. That didn't work. I couldn't do that. I needed to think of...
What about my shovel?
I didn't need to show her that.
Never mind.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I didn't have anything else to ask her.
There is a place with a microscope. Yeah. Oh my god. Thanks for asking that, because I should have remembered, but I didn't. Oh my god. There is a jewelry store right here.
Welcome back!
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh! Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince." The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
To the graveyard! I think, maybe. There could be a lot of statues, like in other places too. Ah, yeah, no, it's probably in the manor. I would say it's in the manor. Yeah, you have to put it in the hand of a statue. It's kind of literal, most likely. This guy.
It was an ornately crafted metal statue of a Maharajan prince, with one hand outstretched and the other clasping a scroll case.
200 IQ move.
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
Ooh, progress. Back to trying 100 items with 100 things. So we need electricity or what?
I couldn't do that.
I remember there's this place where we need this fuse also. And maybe it just works like that, but I'm not sure.
What I once thought was a statue was now revealed to be an intricately mechanized automaton in the image of an Indian prince.
Yeah. It needs power, but how? There is like this cellar with the power stuff, but it felt like you couldn't change anything there anymore. What about gunpowder?
That didn't work.
No. It's also annoying that I have to scroll now for my items. What about drilling a hole?
That didn't work.
Blow on it?
That wasn't going to work. I didn't need to show him that. I didn't need to blow on that.
Come on. Yeah, let's go to the place with the fuse and try to remember this. Oh, we still have the coin, so we have to change something and then put it in again, I guess. But yeah, let's go to the church quickly and then we come back, go to the cellar.
I couldn't... The generator looked like a death trap. I wasn't touching it without good reason.
What do you mean?
The generator looked... That wasn't going to work. I didn't need the... I couldn't do anything with an empty socket. The generator looked like a... It was a faulty fuse. Inside the glass tube, I could see the wire barely hanging on.
So how can we fix it?
I didn't want to damage it any more than it was.
Usually you could just put anything metallic in there, and it would kind of work, at least for a while.
I couldn't do that. I needed to think. That wasn't going to work.
My stupid laundry machine is calling me. Beep, beep. What about the wire?
The sticker read, "Property of the dead nettle." It was an empty socket for an alternate fuse. It was a fuse in the generator to ensure the...
Just smash it.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay. What else do we have? Maybe there's a wire in the car?
Then we stockpile the phys ed equipment and use the hockey sticks as swords.
Quiet! Quiet! It's him again.
I wasn't going to take Mallory's new friend away, even if he was encouraging her plans for world domination. It was Shrunken Ted, faced with that most British of nightmares, an inability to drink a cup of tea.
Yeah, we need the cup also.
I didn't need to interrupt the tea party.
Oh, come on.
Hey, leave that alone. I'm drinking it.
I thought you didn't like it.
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
Spoon? No, I took it from her, right? Yeah.
I thought I'd keep... I thought I'd keep that... Nope. I didn't need to... I didn't think...
Why is he still here?
I have absolute...
No idea.
I didn't... It was strange.
What did he say? Fuck.
It was strange to think that I'd been supernaturally trapped within the house. I had nothing else to say to her. Knowing the erratic surges of electricity that must... Knowing the Now that the wire was loose, I no longer needed the pliers to remove it. Now that the wire... That didn't work. I didn't want to.
So here's the electricity, but none of it really makes sense, and it kind of feels like it's finished. I had to put it like up there. Ah! Maybe I'm gonna look for a tip soon. There's an in-game tip system, which is kind of nice.
The barrel lift wasn't working anymore.
Why though? Do we need to get more electricity from the lightning or something?
There was no. I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted. There was nothing large that I needed to move.
Are you sure? It's probably something about the generator. I don't know. Fix the generator, then get rid of the guys, then take the generator. Even though it says you shouldn't take it. But that goddamn flag! What do we do with the flag? And the spoon? Why? Ah! I solved so many riddles already in the game. It's like the last part of the game, I think. And yeah, that doesn't really help.
That didn't work. I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur. I had nothing else.
Could get salt water and then try to make a battery or something.
That wasn't going to work. The bottle I was carrying would be a better choice for that. I didn't need to keep it hot or cold. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water.
How can I make it empty though?
The bottle was already filled with water. I didn't think.
Forte della Morte. Baxter's Mill. There's still something here also. Oh, the chicken moved.
Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark. The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be. That didn't work. Nope. That didn't work. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work. I couldn't do.
Bum 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 bum.
That didn't work.
Bum, bum,
That wasn't going.
bum 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 bum.
Nope.
Bum, bum, bum.
That didn't work. Nope. I didn't want to make a hole in that. I didn't want to make a hole in that. I didn't...
The door.
I couldn't...
Wait.
I couldn't break my way through the door. It was peculiarly reinforced for a lumber mill.
Okay, dude.
I couldn't do that. I needed to... Doris! Cluck, cluck, cluck. Bark. Now that the chicken was enjoying... I needed a way to make Mallory's tea more palatable.
He's giving hints sometimes. What could that be, though? The water didn't work. And why does it say it when we hear?
That wasn't going to work.
Well, there's nothing here.
The riverboat... I may have been new to the bayou, but even...
But also... not sure if you really need to do that first, or if it's like a... It's like its own thing. What are we missing? We could melt stuff also, maybe in that one place. Could talk to the fisher boy again, didn't talk to him for a while. And then also talk to these other guys. Yeah.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
A lot of stuff happened.
That didn't work. I didn't... I didn't think... I had more important...
Welcome back!
I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store. What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
I needed to... Nope. That wasn't going to work. I didn't need to... I didn't need the poster. The poster read, "Free polishing on all purchases. Gemstones bought."
Yo, Gecko.
Good evening, Mr.
How can I?
How come you're working so late?
Well, the wife's gone to visit her cousin Winnie for a few days. And if I stayed in my bedroom, I'd just start going loopy.
What's the carving on the front of your counter?
That is the genuine stone carving of the Golden Goose, the famous brigantine. I could trace my family's history on the island back hundreds of years, right back to the ship's owner, Captain Bartholomew Crumb. You've heard of him, I expect.
Captain Crumb, the vicious pirate? I read about him as a child.
One of the most successful in the Caribbean. That is, until, as the story goes, he got pursued by a ghost ship.
A ghost ship? Surely that can't be more than a legend.
Then how do you explain this? Without a single shot fired, every sailor aboard his ship fell down dead, victims of an evil pirate who wielded a black stone. Captain Crumb was the sole survivor. He escaped undetected in a rowboat, and after days at sea, made it to this very island. After that, he never went to sea again. Instead, he set up this shop with the one chest of jewels he'd managed to carry away. Some of the gems you see around here still date back to that final hoard.
A black stone killed the crew?
Well, so the story goes. I suppose it explains my family's obsession. Not just the gold and jewels that tempt us, but the wicked stones that threaten us.
Do you believe in ghosts? Stories? Because you're in one.
Why did Captain Crumb come to Devil's Rock to set up his store?
This was his home port. Devil's Rock used to be quite the lawless island. Legend goes he used to hide his treasure along the southeastern coastline. The island is dotted with caves. Plenty of places to hide the loot.
I'm looking for 3 keys.
No, unless they're the gem-encrusted keys to a lady's heart, I don't think I can help you. I'm a jeweler, not a locksmith.
Have you heard of something called the Coffin Stone? Jasper's eyes grew to double their size with a look of both excitement and fear.
How do you know about that?
I'm starting to think it's real.
I thought you didn't believe my tale about the ghost ship.
I do now.
Then I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Now, don't be telling anyone this, but I've read the captain's log, and the Coffin Stone was what murdered my great-great-grandfather's crew. Try telling people that a little bit of rock could allow a single pirate to overrun a galleon, and you're laughed at. But that's exactly what he says happened. 86 crew members, all killed by a magic stone. Their souls dragged from their bodies.
Who was wielding the stone?
A pirate called Captain Skelett. Truth be told, he wasn't much of a pirate for the first years of his career on the high seas. But almost overnight, he became the most feared gentleman ever to fly the black flag.
What happened to him?
Nobody knows.
And the stone?
Nobody knows that either. But if you hear anything, do tell me.
Yeah, I didn't even check the camera.
Are these fossils for sale?
Goodness me, you're the second person today to ask me about them.
Let me guess. The first one was a gentleman called Muffy?
I didn't catch his name, but he pressed his face up against the cabinet so hard he left nose prints on the glass. Wouldn't stop asking questions about where I found them. Seemed to think they were from here on the island. Didn't have the heart to tell him I brought them all back from a vacation in Grimstone, Arizona. Total time waster. Who was he anyway? Friend of yours?
Not exactly. His name is Muffy Carlyle.
Of the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
That's him.
You mean to tell me one of the richest men in the country was in my store? My store, selling the finest watches, necklaces, jewelry, and rings? And all he wanted to talk about was rocks and bones? Excuse me, I feel a little faint.
Do you think I could buy a fossil?
You certainly can, if you can afford it.
Could I take it on account?
On account of what?
On account of me having no money. I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
So, do we have to take his face print, or... Like, I know we can distract him with this. But then what?
I didn't need to dust that. I needed to think of something else. I thought I'd keep that to myself. I needed to think of something else. I didn't need... I couldn't... Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
Goodness me, what have you been doing with it?
Oh, you know, just the usual wear and tear.
I don't know how anyone does this much tearing while wearing. But hand it over and we'll shine her up.
Robbing a jewelry store really wasn't my style. It was an ornate...
Just do it.
Robbing...
Here you go.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'm really not sure if it's even possible.
That didn't work. That wasn't going... I didn't need to show him that. Would you be able to polish...
Again!
I inspected the carving. It's... Robbing a jewelry... Robbing a jewelry...
Here you go.
Thank you. Nope. Nope. That wasn't going to work. The chamber pot would make a respectable new home for the fish, but I knew Jasper wouldn't be happy seeing me disturb her. I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Maybe that's what we have to do.
Would you be able to polish my...
Again!
Do it! For whatever reason.
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new porcelain throne home. Hopefully it didn't suffer any indignity at the change of residence, but then, being a goldfish, it would probably soon forget anyway.
Now what? Now we have the bowl.
Here you go. I've wrapped it in a little tissue paper this time so it doesn't get dirty again.
Thank you.
But really, sir, this many polishings in one night might be approaching my limit. I certainly understand the appeal of a good flash, but I don't know how many more times tonight I can cope with this.
Well, these jokes, dude. So now what? Now we put the water in the bowl?
I didn't need to pour water on that.
What the fuck do we need a bowl? Oh my god. More items, dude. The game is shitting on me with items. Bowl. Bowl. But at least I feel like now we probably did some stuff in here. Most of it. The fossil. I still feel like we need the fossil.
I had nothing else to ask him. The cabinet was filled with precious jewels, geodes, and fossils next to a small sign that read, "Treasures of the Earth."
So this fucking captain, I totally forgot what he wanted. He wanted something, maybe money. And he gave me the flag, but for what? Do I have to hang the flag on here or something? And the goddamn puppet theater is still not starting.
If I needed more help from
Bowl, 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 bowl. Ba-ba-ba-ba bowl. The creaky crab one.
That wasn't going to work.
Amala shakalaka makalaka look look. The clothes maybe. Tissue paper.
It was a sheet of semi-transparent tissue paper.
Okay, that's cool.
That wasn't going to work.
Don't we need that inside the jewelry store actually?
Welcome back!
Nope. That didn't work.
I thought because of the face of the guy.
Granny? Why are you in a chamber pot? Oh, right.
Wait.
Welcome back!
I had nothing else to ask.
He didn't say that last time.
Nope.
Forte della Morte.
Then we take over the
I couldn't. I thought I didn't. Nope. I didn't need to That didn't work. I didn't need to refill the teapot. Watering the tea down would have been just as unpalatable to Mallory, just in a different way.
Why is he...
There's molasses also. I forgot about the molasses. Where the hell is it? That could be something.
I didn't need to pour water on that. That didn't work. Nope. Nope.
What about the umbrella? Do I have to get it back or what?
Nope. That didn't.
Oh my god, I think we got it.
I dunked the teaspoon into the molasses.
Then we hypnotize the middle schoolers to be our Imperial Guard.
Oh, we've got company.
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Careful, Mallory. It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point. He'd probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl. Drink on!
Mmm. Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
Let me clear this away for you.
Good, butler. You shall be spared the dungeons.
Milady. Cup unlocked. Hell yeah. But that's... Cup feels like
Strange to think that I've been...
from another quest line. I still think we should get down the guy from behind. Can we dig? Maybe.
That didn't work.
Of course.
That wasn't going to work.
Should I hang a flag on him? Oh lord.
That wasn't going to work.
You know, I can even make it up here, but then he doesn't cut it off. What an idiot. I forgot what I wanted to do. I go to the lady. The witch.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
I've brought you the tea leaves.
Wonderful. That will work to contact Yardley. Be quiet now, Murphy. I need to concentrate. Yardley Belmore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee? I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive. Still alive as brick by brick, he is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped! Look at the painting! Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
I should get back.
May fate...
I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist billowed out, and from the machine came a smattering of dry ice. That didn't work.
Where's the dry ice?
2 tanks stood beside the dressing table, absent of any information of what was inside them. Nope.
I sort of have to put the ice in here.
I need... The chest contained only a myriad of theatrical costumes, not one of which I wanted to wear around the island. It was a large trunk, beautifully decorated if it wasn't for the bashes and scuffs all over it. It was a book on magic tricks open to a double-page spread about vanishing illusions. Well, Yardley had certainly accomplished that. I had more urgent things to do than cozy up with a book.
Oh, there's the dry ice, I see.
I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting, at least for the time being.
I know where we can use that.
The machine looked ready to operate. All it needed was a blast from the tanks.
Ah.
Looking good, Murphy. It was a wall-mounted mirror surrounded with bulbs, like one you'd find in the dressing room of a theater.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry, Marilyn, I just saw it now. Yeah. I mean, I found it eventually.
The machine looked ready to operate. It was a dry ice machine used to create smoke effect. 2 tanks stood beside.
Ba-ba-bum. Not that many items. It's fine, I guess. These fools.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts, boss.
Don't be a crybaby. But, just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
Flickering lights.
I didn't think the rum. I didn't need the. I couldn't. If flickering lights were what would scare the rum runners, it was time to do some rewiring.
Now it works, but before it didn't let me, but because I haven't started the first step, I guess.
I turned the dial to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
Boss! The lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it was time to ring in the witching hour.
The bell!
A chill in the air. Flickering lights. The tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your life! Start, you blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you rust bucket!
It started, Musket.
There we go! And now, we floor it!
We crashed, Musket.
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
How can I still hear them, though?
I decided to leave the fan running. The electric fan blew air across the...
What do we get?
I didn't need any more rum. The window is even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when I noticed something. Below the window was a cross-shaped indentation in the wood that made me think something was missing.
In the light, find the cross, for it shall bring you safe passage. The light from the church to the tower. Burning tower. Book.
Taking the book, I realized it was an old Bible with a thicker layer of dust than a nudist's summer wardrobe.
Lo, a nudist summer wardrobe.
It was a leather-bound Bible that was falling apart at the spine.
I know that one priest wants that one.
I pressed the indentation, but nothing happened. It seemed like it was meant for something specific. At the back of my mind, I had the notion I'd seen a crucifix of the same shape somewhere before.
Really? Maybe from the priest.
A crucifix-shaped indentation was carved. At night, the colors of the stained glass window were impossible to make out.
It's about colors.
The church and the fort must have had some meaning to them.
So it is on top of the church, maybe, if we can reach there.
The church and the fort must have had some meaning to them. The middle of the stained glass window depicted a church and a fort with a beam of... The text read, "In the light find the cross, for it shall bring you safe passage." The bottom of the stained glass window was a bordered rectangle of calligraphic text. The top of the stained glass window consisted of 4 circles, each surrounded by 4 leaf-shaped pieces.
How could we get up, though?
I couldn't see anything to do with the statue.
Or maybe it is in the tower.
If the statue held any secrets, I didn't need any. Now wasn't the time for a sit-down. The church was now empty. What a relief. The window looked into the church. I didn't need to do... I didn't. The sticker read, "Property..." I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat. I didn't need... It was the jalopy steering wheel. Clearly the rum...
Maybe we have to crank up the statue. There's the tower, right?
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Whoever sealed... I looked to the bottom of the grave. I scanned the headstone.
Wait, wrong place.
I needed to... Is this the Bible you've been looking for?
My word! That it is, my boy! Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's church.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that
Good
crucifix
night.
you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks.
Good night, Marilyn.
Let it guide you to where you want to go.
Thank you, Father.
Good evening, Father Foskett.
Hello again, my child.
Do you know anything about the sanctuary crypt?
Oh, I certainly do. History is a bit of a passion of mine. When Devil's Rock was first colonized, the only inhabitants were the monks of the church and the soldiers of the fort. The monks provided luxuries like woven blankets, carved utensils, and certain brewed drinks. In return, the fort defended the monks from raids.
By pirates?
Yes, but also by the European powers in the Caribbean. Their final line of defense was a hidden escape tunnel. According to legend, the fort had a beacon atop its tallest tower. If it was lit, the light would shine through the church's rose window, and the monks could open a secret passage and retreat to safety.
How did they open the secret passage?
Now, there's a mystery. I spent decades in that church and never found a trace of it. Of course, the beacon was never lit while I was there. It hadn't been for hundreds of years.
Fuck, I didn't listen well enough.
Would the secret passage still open if the lighthouse was lit?
I can't say I know. Maybe. It would be worth trying. It's an electric light now, of course. But I haven't the foggiest if that would make a difference.
Yeah, I can... The guy could light the fire, but I have to make him.
Who installed the electric light on top of the fort?
That was Cecil Belmore. He was blessed with electrical ingenuity. I was told the lighthouse needed to be upgraded to handle the ship traffic coming into Deadnettle for the Belmore Trading Company.
I best be...
May God be with you.
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Potatoes, onions, and corned beef. Delicious.
Delicious. How do I need a crank? Why is he going
What
on?
a relief! My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
I forgot. Hot church, yeah.
The crucifix slid smoothly into the indentation, like the final piece in a jigsaw puzzle.
Now we would need the colors here. We need the light. Yeah, we need the light. How can we make that guy do it?
I had nothing else to say. Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
I'd best be running along.
Farewell, Cap.
That wasn't going. I needed to. Nope. That wasn't going. I didn't need to show him that. Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry. That didn't work. What do you think of this goldfish bowl?
Very nice. But any fish I catch will be going on this grill, not living in a bowl.
I didn't think. The fisherman's rod sat on the.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no! What's he done this time?
I heard that he's committed arson of the Spirit Queen riverboat, practiced black magic, cavorted with rum runners, launched fireworks without a permit. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Helga singing in the background. I start to feel like whenever I enter, she's gonna say something different.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. I didn't need to show her that. That wasn't going to work. I thought I needed to. I didn't.
Anything to...
I'm.
Yes?
Hi. How's the Devil's Rock Devil investigation going?
I've made progress.
You think you know who it is?
No, progress with my marketing campaign. I've written a jingle.
Oh dear.
Across the aisle, from shore to shore, those good of heart spy misdeeds in store. A shadow looms where he dares revel, the dastardly devious Devil's Rock Devil.
I think I better.
Stay sharp, Murphy.
There was no way I was going to get past the newspaper editor to get it. Besides, I didn't know how to operate it.
the hell do we need a bowl for? I kind of want to try this guy also.
I didn't need to show him that. I could... That didn't work. Nope. I didn't I didn't think he'd be interested in... I needed to think of something else. That didn't work. I thought I'd...
What the hell is with the fucking flag?
What should I do with your flag, Crab?
Have you considered taking up semaphore?
What the hell is semaphore? What?
The puppet show hadn't... That didn't... That didn't work. That wasn't going... Nope. I couldn't... I didn't need to cut that. I didn't... I couldn't get to the staircase while the gate was...
How do I unlock the gate?
The lock was much... I had one of the seance items I needed to give to Madame Planchette.
I do? Again? With the bowl? Or the thing? Or that? Okay. That was a good tip. Automated tip.
It was strange to think that I've been
Yeah, a random bark sometime.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Considering our circumstances, we will have to make do. Xavier Belmore, hear our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense Rackham fleeing the cave, leaving Xavier as the water rises and rises and rises. Look at the painting. Xavier's body still lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
It's a trap. See ya, ghost lady.
The latch on the trunk was broken. I would have to do without whatever was inside. It was a wooden trunk covered in stickers from far-off locales: Rio de Janeiro, Istanbul, Cairo, and Swanage. Nope. That wasn't going to work. I stared at the glassy black eyes of the bear rug. It didn't stare back. That was a relief. It was a bear rug. What was once a behemoth of the forest was now a rustic choice of interior decor. Above the fireplace, framed but without any, I reached up and took the map from the frame. As best as I could tell, this was a genuine pirate treasure map. The island I recognized as Devil's Rock, but what stood out to me was the large X in red ink on the southern coast, marked Crossbone Cove. At least I hoped it was ink.
New location unlocked. Rumors of escape tunnels from the church. Caves all along southern coasts. Cairn reflector. Oh look, it's Gecko. They have a Gecko statue here.
Weapons weren't my style. Besides, most of them were secured to the wall.
Should put chat next to the camera, then it would look like almost like I look at whatever.
Hello again, Sebastian.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated. Anyway, I've moved on to this now.
A paddleball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your birthday.
That doesn't matter. Anyway, what? Bet you can't do this.
The little brat had me there. Like hula hooping, unicycling, and stilt walking, my facility with a paddleball was on par with my ability to do other completely useless party tricks. Shouldn't you be getting ready for the wedding?
I'm not the page boy anymore. I've been demoted.
How did that happen?
Well, before I started playing with this paddleball, I found a marble in one of the bedrooms. A super-sized one, perfect for bombing.
Whose bedroom?
One of the guest rooms. Mr. Beaumont's, I think. He's certainly lost his marbles.
What did you do with it?
Like my dad taught me, I'm keeping Mum on that one. All I'm going to say is that it was a big mix-up. Mrs. Craddock must have had her sense of humour surgically removed.
So, you think you're good with that paddleball, huh?
Better than you'll ever be. Just name a trick and I can do it.
Bet you can't do the paddleball with one hand behind your back.
Oh yeah? Watch this!
We gotta trick him again, I think, into something.
Hello, Sebastian. Did you say you followed Cecil Belmore to his secret laboratory?
I was going to, but then I saw him.
Rackham?
Shh. Yeah, I'm good at hiding, but the way he moved, he was like a shadow.
Mallory told me to tell you she's not happy that you changed her toy catalog.
What's she going to do? I'm already dead.
But that's not a nice way to treat other people.
She started it.
How?
She tried to have me exorcised.
I beg your pardon?
Candles, salt, a pentagram. She even brought over a black cat from the fort. When I confronted her about it, she said she was just doing a science project.
I see. Bet you can't do the paddleball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
Hello, Sebastian. Bet you can't do the paddleball standing on one leg.
Easy peasy.
What to do?
I didn't need...
Also, he said something about something in a room. Something.
Crossbone Cove lay at the bottom of impassable rocky cliffs. If I wanted to reach it, I would need to get there by boat.
Aight.
If I needed more help from Crab...
So I need to get money too.
I thought I'd... I didn't...
Can I sell it now, maybe?
Welcome back!
Would you be able to polish my brooch again?
I'm afraid that's not a service we offer.
But you had it on your poster. Free polishing. Hey, where did the poster go?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Thanks. Can you not buy it?
Would you be able to polish my brooch? He wasn't... I had nothing else to...
Maybe I do steal from him? No, now I can't also.
Robbing a jewelry store... That didn't work. I needed to think of something. Nope. That wasn't... I needed to think of something. I couldn't do that. I could... I wouldn't have been able to collect much grease with just paper. That didn't...
Okay. Just paper.
That wasn't going to... That didn't work. That wasn't going... I couldn't do that. That did... Nope. I didn't...
So I have to get the grease, but just how and what do I need it for? I don't even know.
I needed to... That didn't work.
Frick.
That didn't work. I couldn't do... That wasn't going to work. No, that didn't work.
Then we blackmail the teachers with the things I saw on New Year's.
Loose lips, Mallory!
Hello again.
Are you still here?
Did you try to have Sebastian exercised?
No.
Mallory?
Exercise is supposed to be good for you! Anyway, he started it. He...
Actually, just stop. The less I know about this paranormal pranking, the better. Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the sisterhood!
I couldn't... That didn't work. Hello again, Mrs. Craddock. I heard you had a run-in with Sebastian Bach and his marbles.
Oh, goodness gracious. You must be talking about the marble he found in Mr. Beaumont's chambers, I presume.
That's right. What happened to it?
Well, that little deviant was supposed to be making himself useful as a page boy by watching over Mrs. Pritchett, our most elderly guest. Instead, with a single flick, Sebastian managed to bounce his marble off the skirting board, ricochet it off the chandelier, and land it right on top of Mrs. Pritchett's hairpiece.
Well, kids will be kids, I suppose, as long as you got the marble back.
It wasn't a marble at all. It was Mr. Beaumont's glass eye. And you know what he said? He said he was keeping an eye on her like he was told.
I'll leave you to get on with your work.
How thankful I am for life's little blessings.
I had nothing else to say. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. This must have been the skeleton. Nope. I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself.
Why not?
I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself. I didn't want... Nope. Nope. That didn't... I need... Nope. I needed to trick the lighthouse keeper with some imitation fog.
Ah. Why didn't you say so? Of course, the reusable dry ice.
That wasn't going to... Nope.
Ah, yeah, of course. I'm so dumb. I got it, finally, dude. And then to the church. Yeah, there's some good music. I put the dry ice here and then there's fog.
The dry ice clattered into the metal window box.
The guy goes, turn on the lighthouse.
I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. Nope. Nope.
I put it there and it doesn't work. What the fuck?
I didn't need to set fire to that.
Blow on it, yeah. I need to blow on that, finally.
I didn't need to blow on that.
No? Why not? That would have been... Ah, the fans. I think I turned off the fans now. Or not the fans.
I thought it best to leave the dry ice in the window box. The window box contained gently hissing dry ice. I couldn't do that.
Paper?
I needed to think of something else. I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me.
Why does it not work?
That trophy will... And as I...
Hello again, Cap.
Welcome back.
I'd like a...
Thinking you... Three...
Hello again, Cap.
Welcome back.
I'd best be...
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
Do we need more dry ice, maybe? That would be stupid though, that doesn't make any sense.
I couldn't pick up the dry ice.
Maybe I need to put it somewhere else as well.
I had nothing else. The bottle I was carrying would be a better choice for that. I didn't need to keep it.
Maybe I need to put the water on it? I think I didn't try that.
The dry ice had already melted away. The dry ice clattered into the metal window box.
Oh my god, it was the water.
I poured the contents of the bottle onto the dry ice, and immediately it started to evaporate, filling the area with mist. Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
Look, there's fog outside the window.
I can't see any.
Maybe if you just stand up, you'll definitely see it. He looked at me like I'd served surf and turf to a vegetarian. You're not getting out of your chair, are you?
Nope.
What?
I better be off.
So long.
I flicked the switch, turning off the ceiling fans, and watched as the mist outside stopped being blown into the night air and instead began to fall into the club.
Waiter!
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in, and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light. I would do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate, then turn on the light with the switch on the ramparts. Think you can handle that?
I'm on it.
GG.
From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed view across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon. The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire.
I don't think we have a shot. Or do we?
An old cannon still sat on the ramparts, ready to fire upon enemy ships. The central tower of the fort housed a large electric lighthouse.
That's the light on the church, yes. Perfect. Switch. On, off, shooting, this, that. I guess we could put it in already.
I poured the gunpowder into the cannon.
It might disappear though, like the dry ice. That would suck.
I couldn't do that. That wasn't going to work. I needed to think of something else. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't think I have a shot.
I needed to load the cannon first.
Yes. Oh, that's where the cave...
So many coves and caves along the coast, it was difficult to make out what was what.
It's the cave, like over there. Okay, now to the church.
Walking into the church, I was presented with the sight of the stained glass window illuminated beautifully by the lighthouse beam. They lined up perfectly.
So, which order though?
Pressing the button, I noticed something had changed in the stained glass window. Whatever mechanical process it used was a mystery to me, but pressing the button caused the panes of glass to tilt, ever so slightly, so that the white light from the fort was split into 4 different colors that seemed to dance around the window.
Part of my problem is I don't really know what to do also. But like, these are all blue now. But yeah, I couldn't get all of these like yellow or whatever, so... Oh, and these blues, they must go here, right? Of course. If at all. That's the wrong color. Wait, what? Oh no, it's fine. Is that now wrong or not? That's the other question. Or do they have to be on the outside? I would guess they would have to be on the outside. We did it!
As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place, forming a translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me. The sound of antique machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor.
Damn, that sound.
The uneven stone staircase descended beneath the church into a dark, narrow tunnel. I considered taking one of the skulls, but each seemed firmly immovable and really creepy. Inside each arch were countless skulls embedded into the rock face, their empty eyes staring at me. I didn't dare begin trying to calculate how many dead bodies it would take to produce such a corridor, or where they came from. I considered taking one of the skulls and really...
The eyes.
The passageway twisted far away from the church, finally emerging in a round room lit only by a pale shaft of moonlight filtering through a narrow hole above. Tombs surrounded me in solemn silence. I had found the sanctuary crypt. The brickwork was crumbling, and although I couldn't dislodge it with my bare hands, I could tell it wouldn't take much force to break through. I needed to know what was on the other side of that wall, and this was a situation that called for some straightforward destruction. You're free now, Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
Poor guy.
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor before me.
Rackham!
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McCallan.
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed, with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now too.
Don't let it be said I didn't warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them. Just as Yardley Belmore was entombed alive, so shall you be.
Rackham Rathcom's spell had transported me somewhere I couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the grain of the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive.
This is funny.
I pushed on the coffin lid with all my might, telling myself that an inch of cedar was all that separated me from the night air, but it was no use. I could hear shovelfuls of dirt being thrown onto the coffin. I needed to get out before I was buried alive. Help! Help me, I'm stuck in here!
Who's saying that?
Down here! I'm inside the coffin, I need you to get me out.
You're in the coffin?
Yes!
Pull the other one. Do you think I'm falling for that again?
Wait, what? Really? I'm trapped in here.
I don't know how you're doing it, but I don't believe you. You can't fool old Edgar 3 times with that prank. Ugh, these tourists are gonna be the death of me.
The death of him? It seemed like my earlier escapades had come back to bite me in the behind. If I was going to get out, I needed to prove I was down there. It was time for some outside-the-box thinking. That wasn't going to help me escape from the coffin. I could hear shovelfuls of dirt. That wasn't going to help me escape from the coffin. The sealed coffin would have muffled the noise too much for Edgar to hear it. By the time I finished drilling my way out with the auger, I'd be under several feet of dirt.
Aha!
I fumbled in my pockets and took out the screw jack, bracing it between the floor and the lid. With each crank, the pressure grew and grew, until finally... Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me.
This guy's not
One good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
This guy's not gonna keep working this job.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt. Whoever sealed it.
Can I take the ladder? No. Or can I?
Good evening, Edgar.
Ah!
I found a way into the sanctuary crypt.
You got yourself in there? I thought that place was closed up tighter than a jar of pickles dipped in super glue.
I certainly did. The pattern on the entrance was a clue to a secret passage from the church.
Well, I'm envious, Murphy. That's the kind of place I can only dream of ending up.
A dank old crypt?
For some, but I see a nice, quiet atmosphere. Plenty of legroom, no nosy neighbors to interrupt your rest. Those skeletons in there don't know how good they have it. It's only us living folk who can actually appreciate it. In my opinion, death's wasted on the dead.
Can you believe you almost buried me alive?
If anybody asks you, that never happened. One word of this gets out, and I'll never be allowed near a coffin again.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't...
What else? Could stick in one key.
I placed the first key into the mantelpiece. I didn't need to take the key with... I needed...
What is that second one? Keyhole end. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Da-da-dun, 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 dun-dun.
Don't worry, Abigail. The brooch may have... It was a grand forp... I needed... That didn't work. That didn't work.
Kind of thought I had something to give her, but no, I don't remember. Also, where did the maid go? She probably with the bad guy.
That didn't work. That didn't. Playing the phonograph wouldn't have...
See, the maid is gone. She's gone. What the hell do we do?
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
I should get back to...
May fate...
I needed to...
Bustin' makes me feel good. What about that goddamn kid also?
Hello, Sebastian. Bet you can't do the paddleball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
I thought I'd keep... The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess...
Do we need some bear pelt, maybe?
I didn't need to cut that.
No? Combat?
That didn't work. Perhaps there was someone in Dead Nettle who could make use of my map.
Dead Nettle, dropping the hints. What if we turn it more though?
I decided to leave.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil has...
What's he done now?
I heard that vandalized one of the cemetery, operated a lighthouse without prop... Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, good door sounds also.
What do you think of this treasure map?
That doesn't look printed.
No, I think it was drafted by hand.
How old-fashioned.
Okay, dude. Maps. Maybe the Captain Boys. El Captorinos. Or maybe even our fairy dude.
I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh! Quiet! The show's starting. Signore, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the artistry of the craftsman. I was going to say that. You're interrupting me. You started it. This is very unprofessional. To present to you the fantastical battle between good and evil, a struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
Great show. Maybe it's time to wrap it up? I don't think I'd ever been brushed off by a puppet before. Hey guys, do you think you'll be finished soon? I was starting to dislike these guys.
Ho 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 ho.
Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If Squawkin' Hawkins could do it, maybe I could give it a try.
You're speaking over my lines. I'm not speaking over your lines. You're adding in lines that weren't in the script.
That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wonder... That seemed to get one of the...
Oh no, I didn't want to... Ah, fuck off. Fuck off, mate.
That seemed to get one... That seemed to get... That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other.
But with a different thing, or what? What does he mean?
Nope. I didn't need... That wasn't going... That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other.
I kind of thought it's also the timing, maybe, but that would be kind of weird. Also.
That seemed to... I didn't... Excuse me?
These two crack me up.
About the ferry hire.
Yes, I'm afraid the ferry's engaged at the moment.
Because of the puppet show?
You got it. My favourite part's when they hit each other on the head.
That wasn't going to work.
Oh. Or I thought it was something.
I needed to think of something else. That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that. Great show. Maybe it's time. I was starting to... Hey guys, I was starting to dislike... That wasn't going... I could...
Ho 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 ho. Ah man, I'm starting to get tired again.
I needed to think of something else. Nope. I did... I didn't have anything to talk. The automaton wasn't going to do anything while its joints were seized up. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work. That wasn't going to... Hello, Rupert.
Hello again, Murphy. Have you given any more thought to my offer?
You mean the offer to poison me?
Well, you needn't put such a negative spin on it. Personally, I think death's just got a bad rap.
I suppose if the Grim Reaper showed up in a glittery tuxedo jacket instead of a hooded cloak, we'd all be much more on board with it.
Exactly. We all have misconceptions about the afterlife. I used to think we were reincarnated. But the fact that I have the same neck wrinkles and big belly, just now translucent blue, has certainly put the lid on that theory.
Why did you believe in reincarnation?
Well, it was more for the social aspect, really. We used to have monthly past life parties. There's something to do at the weekend, you know. You dress up as the person you used to be, until the venue asked us not to come back.
What happened?
It was a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. By the last one, we had 3 different members claiming to be Napoleon. And they decided the best way to figure out who was genuine was by seeing who would be the first to reconquer Western Europe. We had one person claiming to be Ebenezer Scrooge, despite the stumbling block of his being a fictional character. The final straw was that we had one Julius Caesar and one Brutus. They got in a fist fight outside the venue when Julius tried to jab Brutus with a French loaf from Bon Ton Bakery, shouting, "Baguette too, Brute!" He said afterwards he was just trying to even things up.
Who did you think you were reincarnated from?
Anne Boleyn's my best guess. She had green sleeves, didn't she? And I often have such a splitting headache that a whole beheading thing might come as a relief. How about you, Murphy? You think you had a past life?
If so, I can't imagine what I did to deserve the life I've got now. Can I attend one of your past life parties?
If we get them up and running again, I don't see why not. You need to pay the membership fee, though. $50 per person. I know, I thought it was expensive when I joined up too. But it's worth the gamble. You only live once, don't you?
Do you know what's wrong with the statue?
That thing'll be rusted up. If you want to get it moving, you do best to lubricate the joints, I'd say. There must be some grease somewhere. It's a marvel, that thing. One of Master Cecil's inventions. Swore me to secrecy when he installed it. It'll be even more of a marvel if you get it running again.
I know where the grease is, but I don't know how to get it. Or maybe now I am allowed to get it. I don't know. Maybe I need to take a punt.
Did you say Rackham took an interest in the poison garden?
That's right. Asking me all sorts of questions.
What did he want to know?
He was asking which ones could drug a person. Ended up rather captivated by the indigo ivy.
What happens if it's used as a drug?
Just a few leaves in a cup of tea would have you paralysed for hours. There are no ill effects once you come back round, though. Of all the plants here, it's probably one of the benign ones.
Unless you're bricked up alive before it's worn off. Do you have any indigo ivy left?
I don't. It was all missing the morning after Rackham asked about it.
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Goodbye.
I couldn't see anything alive in the plant pot. I couldn't see... The fountain had long run dry and the crack...
It said the paper wasn't enough to take it.
Nope. Nope. I wouldn't have been able to collect much grease with just paper.
So what?
That wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work. Nope. That wasn't... That wasn't going to work. I wouldn't have been able to collect much...
It's the same thing with the other thing. Ah! I need this fucking panel. Or the beam. What to do with the beam? Violence.
That wasn't going... That didn't.
And how do we stop the show? And how do we this? Oh, no, that. Oh, yeah.
I had nothing else. I didn't. I thought I didn't want. Would this help you find those fossils, Muffy?
No. Fossils are delicate things. You can't go charging in with a shovel. Systematic meticulousness, orderliness, and patience. That's what's needed.
And a big stick?
Exactly.
I thought I'd.
Oh, the comb.
He may have been a beachcomber, but I didn't think the phrase was meant to be literal.
Okay, never mind. I tried it already also.
I thought I'd keep that to myself. I thought I didn't.
For de la mort. Church. And the church, I thought like maybe there was some other way also. Downstairs. So we come from here, but we can go there also. No? Maybe. Maybe.
I couldn't reach the chandelier. An imposing wrought iron chandelier hung above the crypt. I didn't need. I examined the skeleton for clues, but only his key seemed of any value. As I stepped across the stone threshold of the crypt, it struck me that I was the first person to do so in decades. Footsteps that Yardley never had the chance to make. I didn't need to climb back down into the grave. I scanned the Now that I'd looked upon the lifeless face of Comptroller Grimes, it didn't feel a... Now that I'd looked upon the I didn't need... I thought I'd leave...
I need the tin can maybe?
I needed to... The tin was full... Nope. I didn't need to warm my hands on the stove. It was already... I needed to... I couldn't... That didn't...
Show him the shovel.
I didn't need to show him that again.
Or not.
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
I should probably look for a clue. What is hotspots even? Ah, that's that, yeah. Interrupt the puppet show. With a bass. The magazine. Kazoo.
There may have been a coupon for a kazoo in the back of the...
Yo, go over here. What are you doing?
Shh! I didn't need...
To get the kazoo, but how? And is it maybe about the boy somehow? Ow. Ow. Maybe I need a 5-minute break. How long are we on it? Like, maybe that's the thing. I kind of want to give up, but maybe just a break or something helps. We're on it 2 hours 30. I feel like at every normal job you already had a break at this point. And yeah, we might as well just look for more tips, even though it feels so much better when you find out yourself. But we found out so much already. And maybe it's not about the kazoo, maybe we would have to read the whole magazine. What's buzzing? Just a comb and some tissue paper. Lol. I swear I tried that. I swear I fucking tried that. This and that.
Remembering my childhood days, I wrapped the tissue paper around the comb to form a rudimentary kazoo.
I swear I tried it. I swear. Okay, now we can go fuck up these guys. After the break. And yeah, why is your heart changing? Sometimes it's red, sometimes it's green. Are you like changing into a cute dress in chat? Kinda. Weiß ich nicht, was ich machen soll. Kaffee, Essen, alles zusammen. Welches von den Essen soll ich essen? In Hessen wird gegessen. Daran soll man sich nicht messen. Warum bin ich so fröhlich, so fröhlich, so fröhlich? Ich bin der Mann, der alles kann. Oh, oh, oh. Hör mir zu. Ich bin tausendmal besser als du. Bin Freude, bin Not, bleiben wir getreu bis in den Tod. Sind wir alt, das Herz bleibt jung und gewaltig die Erinnerung. Drum trinket aus und schenket ein und lasst uns alte Kameraden sein. Ich hab ein Kameraden, einen besseren findest du nicht. Die Kugel kam geflogen. Galt sie mir oder gilt sie dir? Lag zu meinen Füßen, als wär's ein Stück von mir. Kaffee aktiviert. Soll ich jetzt noch Speck machen? Speck. Heute habe ich übrigens Suppe gegessen, weil mein Magen hat sich nicht gut gefühlt, weil ich gestern so viel gegessen habe. Und das war schon ganz gut. Die Suppe, die Kugel. Ja. Das ist auch so ein trauriges Lied. Ja. Schlägt schlägt's dich in Scherben, ich steh für zwei. Und geht's ans Sterben, ich bin dabei. Auch doof. Ja, Suppe ist schon Knolle, schon Knorke, ist dufte. Ja, so Gemüsesuppe. Mit so kleinen, ganz winzigen Nudeln. Und dann habe ich noch Rindfleisch reingemacht. Einfach in der Suppe kurz angesiedet. Suppe mit Butter. Wieso Butter? Butter habe ich, glaube ich, nicht gesagt, oder? Habe ich Butter gesagt? Mutter backt mir Suppe. Mit Butter. Im Schrank, Büro. Ja. Hast du einen Kutter, dann kannst du zur See. Weil es ein See gibt. Und das ist sehr nass. Ah, hast du einen Kutter? Fuck, die Wäsche wieder gemacht, aber wieder in der Maschine gelassen, ewig lange. Ist auch scheiße. Mach ich das halt auch noch. Aber wir haben doch keine Zeit. Was war denn das jetzt hier? Irgendwas runtergefallen. Ich glaube, die Schleuderfunktion hat versagt. Es ist viel zu nass. Das geht hier gar nicht. Sag mir, wo muss der Bitumen hin? Wo willst du ihn kleben? Ich bin der Gecko mit den elastischen Beinen, der so gefährlich in den Knien federn kann. Un kilomètre à pied, ça use, ça use. Un kilomètre à pied, ça use les souliers. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Au soleil, sous la pluie, la midi ou la minuit. Il y a tout ce que vous voulez en Champs-Élysées. Was für französische Banger habe ich noch auf Lager? Rien, rien de rien. Non, je ne regrette rien. Wir hatten früher immer Butter in unsere Suppe getan. Ja, schlecht ist es bestimmt nicht. Aber kommt halt auch drauf an, was für eine Suppe das ist, ja. Also so Gemüsesuppe zum Beispiel, könnte ich das schon auch fühlen auch. Aber wenn jetzt schon fettige Suppe ist, dann weiß ich auch nicht. Und eben, ja, man kann ja auch, also eben Butter im Kaffee auch gut, ne? Und auch im Tee macht man das ja auch manchmal. Aber ich mache es jetzt auch nicht so oft. Ist irgendwie so wie aus dem Trend gekommen oder so. Aber eigentlich wäre schon auch gut. Aber fühlt sich auch an so wie Zusatzaufwand. Und früher hat man halt auch zum Teil noch so krass viel härter gearbeitet, dass halt, also das vielleicht auch was gebraucht hat. Und das Doof ist halt beim Butter manchmal, dass dann so oben drauf schwimmt. Aber ist auch jetzt nicht so schlimm. War ein bisschen doof von mir, nicht irgendwo zu parkieren, wo noch schöne Musik gewesen wäre.
Non ci posso credere. That was my moment. Your moment. We agreed in rehearsals that this scene would be about me. Because I did no such thing. You did it again! Mama always told me you'd try to upstage me. But Mama told you that. She always told me I should go solo. Right, that's it. I quit. You quit. I quit first. You'll never work in this town again. Work in this town again? We only arrived this morning. You sabotaged the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious. I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow those instruments you used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them.
Can we finally go now, though, Mr. Captain Sir? Kasperle Theater.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
What was that puppet show you were watching?
A bastardization of the Commedia dell'arte. You know, I don't even think they're Italian. Shave the moustaches off, and they'd look exactly like two guys I saw down at the Absinthe Bar a few weeks ago.
Ah, do you think they're really locals?
Worse than that, I think they're Floridians.
Does anyone else perform here?
On the Plaza del Pez? Oh, sure. We're plagued by performers. Last week, some guy painted himself silver, shoved a steel rod up his sleeve, then stood there pretending he could float on air.
Sounds magical.
It wasn't magical when Mrs. Grotke took a tumble and tried to steady herself on him. Knocked the guy right into the bay. He might have been able to float on air, but he sure couldn't float on water.
Are you not a fan of the theater?
Quite the contrary. I dreamed of one day treading the boards, basking in the limelight.
What would your act have been?
Hypnosis. Ever since I was a boy, I would practice for hours, honing my hypnotic stare.
Were you any good at it?
I don't know. I never tried it out other than in the mirror. But anytime I hear a bell ring, I do start clucking like a chicken.
Lol.
Have you ever auditioned for the local theater?
At the Calliope? No, can't say that I have. I always felt that the innate connection between the performer and the audience was disrupted by the proscenium arch. An actor should get out among the spectators. It's simultaneously a symbol and a reflection of the society they find themselves in. A commentary on the bourgeoisie that belongs within the everyday experience, not locked away behind an entry fee.
And you think that can come across in street theater?
Of course. Unless you're a mime, and you just look silly.
Can we not...
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
I guess I have to show him the map again.
Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen, I'll give you private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
How do I get the money? The other guy wants money also. Maybe I could ask somebody to join his club. And they would give me their money.
If I needed more help from...
I already saw myself exploring a new place.
I had nothing else... to say. Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I switched on the lighthouse light.
Do you want a medal?
I better be off.
So long.
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
I'd best be running along. Enjoy your evening.
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
Murphy.
Oh, no.
I heard that provoked public disorder at the Puppet Theater. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Evelyn seemed busy, and I needed... It was the cotton flag that Crab, the ferryman, had given me, embroidered with his company logo.
I still don't understand why he gave it to me.
I couldn't do that. What do you think of this flag?
Oh, you haven't chartered Crab's ferry, have you? That man steers his boat like it was a bumper car.
Oh shit, that's not good.
I decided to leave
I need money. Money and grease. I didn't get any items from that, I just lost items. But I guess at least we don't have to try them out anymore. Fuck. And why am I itchy? Ah!
Good evening,
Hello!
I found the secret passage under St. Juniper's, the tunnel leading to the sanctuary crypt.
The rumors were true? An escape tunnel? Well, I'll be. All those years, right under my feet. Makes you wonder if the other stories are true as well.
What other stories?
That the first monks came to the island to imprison... Actually, never mind. I don't think I should be talking about that. I'm already up to my neck in the demonic.
I bet...
May God...
Good evening, Colonel.
What? Why, thank you. I didn't think anyone would notice.
Examining the overgrowth felt more like being in a zoo. I'd already fought. That didn't work. I had nothing else. I didn't think. I could.
Fuck. Probably gotta look for a clue again because I really have no idea. Aha! I swear I almost would have gone talk to that guy, but then I thought like, it's probably nothing again. But now somehow it is something.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
What? So... It's kinda like him, but... How do we get him to do it?
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Ah, the map.
Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Look at this! Further along the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Crossbone Cove! That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely. I can spare some of my allowance. Let me write you a check.
So we're going without him or what? Or we pick him up here?
It was a signed check I'd been given by Muffy Carlyle, the fossil hunter, to charter a ferry to Crossbone Cove.
That should cover it.
I'll go charter it at once.
Got him. Crap McReady.
Will this cover the ferry payment?
He doesn't accept checks.
Ooh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will. Who's this Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Gee, thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered. Thank you for placing your trust in the Crab McCready Ferry Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pin that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by a man whose body composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka. And yet he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
Makes sense.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Isn't there supposed to be a cave here?
Looks like there's been a rock slide. Not unusual on this side of the island. The Caribbean hurricanes hit these coves with full force.
I'm going to get back to searching the cove.
Good luck.
In the bloodstream.
I didn't want to disturb the rock pile. I might have made it collapse. It was a pile of rocks, sturdily balanced atop one another. It was now illuminated by the light from Fort de l'Amour.
So I did light the light maybe right. Somehow.
Hey Crab, what is this thing?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built centuries ago.
What was it used for?
The cairns were used by pirates as markers. You see, with all these coves and caves along the coastline, it'd be easy to lose track of which one held the booty. So they'd stack up the rocks and put something reflective on top, like a shard of metal from a broken cutlass or a handheld mirror. Then, as they'd sail the coast, they'd shine their lanterns across the beaches, and if they saw something reflect back, they knew that's where they'd hidden the stolen loot.
Do you think the cove still has treasure?
I don't think so. What's the point of hiding gold and jewels if you don't come back to collect and spend them?
As I placed the polished brooch on the cairn, it caught the light of the lighthouse beam and reflected it back fantastically, like a signal mirror.
But what? Maybe, so I know where to target the gun. Later.
Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murphy.
Any luck finding those fossils?
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't have any fossils.
Have you found anything at all?
Only these.
Jewels.
Oh my goodness, Muffy! Those are gemstones! Rubies, emeralds, sapphires? This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs. Here, you seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
Gosh, thank you, Muffy. What do you think of Crossbone Cove, Muffy?
I feel like a real explorer out here. Such daring and tranquil isolation, inaccessible, miles from civilization.
It's nice to get away from it all, isn't it?
Just the place to build a summer retreat, I'd say. A manor on the cliffside, a pier for the yacht, connect up a road for Rufus, my driver, a few cottages for the staff. Then I'd be able to enjoy the isolation properly.
Hello. But he's not wrong, honestly.
You haven't seen a cave around here, have you?
I'm afraid not. Why? Have you lost one?
It appears so.
Well, don't give up. Things are always in the last place you look.
Good luck with the fossil hunting.
I'm close. I can feel it.
Yeah, I have to shoot the gun here.
At the far end of Crossbone Cove, all I came across was a wall of rocks and boulders. It seemed the cave I was after had gone missing.
But with what shot? Gemstones? Nah.
The rowboat had no oars, and more importantly, no structural integrity. It wasn't going anywhere. I didn't want to go paddling. It was an old rowboat, smashed against the rocks of the stony beach. Looking back out through the narrow inlet across the waves, I could see Fort de la Moor, with its ramparts of antique cannons and lighthouse-top tower. It was now illuminating the inside of the bay, at least what it could reach through the narrow opening into the cove.
I think that's probably everything here. Oops. You should always check behind the waterfall, but it doesn't let me.
What looked to be the entrance to it was now partially... Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
Do you think there's a way into the cave?
That has to be 200 tons of solid rock. The only way you're going to get through there is by blowing a hole in it. And I'm afraid the Creaky Crab 2 here is too small for artillery.
Do you think there are any fossils on this beach?
Bones? Here? Nah, I don't think so. You see, most of the rock is igneous. It doesn't have the right sedimentary process and stratigraphic considerations. You need to have a thorough understanding of geologic timescales and the depositional environments present in a particular era to fully grasp why fossils wouldn't be found in rock formations like these.
I didn't expect you to know so much about geology.
Most people don't. Skills like that, you keep close to your chest. Never know when they'll come in useful.
What do you think of Muffy persisting in his search?
Well, everybody needs a hobby, right? I collect rubber ducks.
You continue to surprise me, Crab. So pirates used to use this beach to stow hidden treasure?
I heard this one was used by Captain Crumb.
He's related to Jasper Crumb, the jeweler, isn't he?
Hard to believe, isn't it? One of the most vicious pirates to sail these seas. Until he got the wind knocked out of his sails. How a bloodline can go from a man who would cut through a dozen men for just a single doubloon to a man who came off worse in a fight with a budgie is beyond me.
What knocked the wind out of Captain Crumb's sails?
Some say it was a ghost ship. Personally, I think he must have had a midlife crisis. Tried to find something more fulfilling, like crochet or watercolour painting. All that swashbuckling would wear anyone out.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
I'll stay here. Come back to me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil.
That guy's elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor now, does it? Hop aboard, Murphy.
I never heard that one.
Welcome back.
I've got something to sell that I think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful. What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history. Fierce ship battles, sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Glass?
Yes, sea glass. Bits of bottle or a broken lantern, perhaps. They fall into the sea, then get smashed up into little pieces by the rocks. The tide wears them down until you end up with pretty little polished pieces like this.
Does that mean you're not going to buy them off me?
I'm afraid not. But they are pretty. I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a look and see if there's something you'd like to trade them for. Does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like the best deal I'm going to get.
Yo, what the fuck? If they're worthless, then why would he take them? That makes no sense.
Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly. I think that's within your price range. Which would you like?
The swirly one at the front would be great. Thank you.
Bro, this guy's scamming us, 100%.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Still don't know where we get the cannonball, but yeah, let's give the guy the fossil, I guess. But I can imagine we can't just give it to him, we have to like hide it or something. And I'm kind of sick of seeing this city now. At the start it was so nice, but now,
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Crossbone Cove, please.
That's enough.
Returning to Crossbone Cove, I discovered the lighthouse at Fort de la Moor was now illuminating the inside of the cove.
it was already before.
Muffy, look what I just found.
Is that what I think it is? A dinosaur fossil. A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur.
That's an ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just
It's
saying.
true, though.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run up to so fast?
I have no idea, but I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
I forgot what I wanted to say.
Welcome back.
Did he sell it to him? No.
Good evening, Miss.
How can I help you?
I've been to Crossbone Cove. I was told your great-great-grandfather used to use it to store his loot.
You made it there and back in one piece? If you're pulling my leg, you'll need to be careful, because my hip's been dodgy for years.
No, really. I hired Crab McCready to take me there in his ferry.
Now I know you're fooling me. Hiring Crab McCready. I've never heard such lunacy. Nobody with an ounce of sense would let him captain a quiz team, let alone a journey out along the southeast shore.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
Okay, see you. Let's check if he's on the beach again. It wouldn't make any sense, I guess, no. Free book.
I glanced at the book's cup.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. Evelyn seemed busy. I had nothing else. I didn't think Hello again, Captain.
Welcome back.
I best...
Farewell, Captain McCallan.
Ah!
I couldn't... There wasn't anything to do with the lantern. The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a... That wasn't going...
Oh my god. made it. The church. I'm lost again. What if we... What if we melt this?
I needed to think of something else.
No. This?
I couldn't do...
Of course not. This.
I did... I had nothing...
Library.
I didn't need to search for a book. I wondered if the shelves held any books. I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling. Now wasn't the time to read.
Double flags. What if they work for the grease now? That would be stupid though, but it could.
The rubber ball on Sebastian's paddle toy looked useful, if only...
Oh my god, of course!
Hello, Bet you can't.
Look!
With Sebastian's eyes closed, I took out my scissors and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddle ball?
The ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel guilty. With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
The trunk was empty. Gazing into the portrait's... There was nothing behind...
We could get more dry ice, but do we need it?
I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut from the paddle ball. It looked like a clown's nose.
I have no idea what we need it for also. Oh. It can't be the cannonball, right?
I couldn't do that. Nope.
Blow it up.
I didn't...
Damn, I wish I had a house like that.
Shh!
Take the ball.
Would you like this toy I found?
A rubber ball? What do you expect me to do with that? Stick it on my nose and call myself Chuckles?
Yeah, the music's nice in there. I guess not. What about double flag?
I thought I'd keep that to...
What about making a hole in the bowl?
I did...
No. Okay. Ball. We could throw it at stuff. put it in the molasses. We could try the grease with the flax. But if that works, I'm almost kinda angry, honestly. But the game knows that it's trolling. No way, dude. No fucking way, dude.
Using one of the cotton flags, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease.
But you keep one in case, I guess. Ah, fucking wrong garden. Let's grease up the Persian prince. Or Indian, I don't remember.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints. I placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched.
Oh my god, that's it.
The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
I picked up the piece of paper that had fallen from the statue. Unrolling it, I discovered it was a death certificate, all filled in except for one key piece of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to?
It's April Fools.
It was a death certificate.
Ah, but now I know which grave to look for. I get it. Because it always told me, I don't know what to look for, Debil.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. The death certificate must have been written up in relation to one of these graves, but without the name, I didn't know which grave it was.
Okay, dude.
Does this death certificate mean anything to you? The name hasn't been filled in, but it says you were the Undertaker.
Of course I was. Nobody else on the island would do it, now would they?
I was wondering if you remembered who it was you buried.
That was over 30 years ago. Do you know how many bodies I've buried in my career? I couldn't tell one corpse from the other. This may surprise you, but I don't get that attached to them. They don't make for very stimulating conversation.
Is there any way I could find out who it was?
Well, you've got the date they were buried. Maybe there was an obituary.
Thank you.
What the fuck is an obituary? And does it mean I have to go to the church?
I scanned the headstone.
Suka. But there's no data or anything, right? Maybe the lady knows.
As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something far more pleasant. The smoky scent of a fish I thought I recognized.
Hello again, Mac. I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting the fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's cooked.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned.
I guess now we have to stab him.
Would you like this back, Ned?
That's all right, Mac. I don't need it at the moment. You keep it for now.
The fish I'd supposedly caught was now slowly simmering on the grill. The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned wouldn't have wanted me to extinguish his grill. That wasn't going to work.
What does the game want?
If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Finally I can blow on something. Blow. Nuked.
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you? That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard? Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn! What took you so long?
The record-breaking Pancosa was stuffed. The new record was a sham. Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kips, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of personal boundaries.
Do you hold any other records?
Now I can go steal her stuff. Finally.
Intrepid sisters Summer and Isabel Ring find missing jalopy. The newspapers in the cabinet dated back decades. If I was going to find something specific, I needed to match it up with a date. Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
Boom. Hans. Did he say Hans? Heinz.
It was the obituary I'd ripped from the newspaper giving the...
McAllen, I told you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried. I scanned the head. I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping, Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried, except now that I was looking at it etched in large letters, I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried here, what was? To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement, but if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was. I took out the shovel and began to dig. Eventually, I found something. Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest. I opened the chest I dug up from the grave and found two things of interest: a round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest. I picked up the glass lens. The engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid." It was an engraving carved into the wooden... There was nothing else in the grave. It was a small glass lens I dug up in the cemetery, found alongside the inscription, "The Tale of the Mermaid."
Not sure. Not sure.
Nope.
Nope.
The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal. I spy with my little eye the next clue.
Is it this or the river, though?
The creek meandered all across the peninsula. Surely that was too much to search. I'd already walked that road numerous times. Was there something along it I was missing?
Maybe. Bayou.
The bayou would have been an easy place to hide something in.
Bayoushki. Bayou. Ah, my fucking sticky keyboard. It's so annoying. Only shows one.
The creek meandered all across the peninsula.
I can look around, lol.
The bayou would have been an easy place to hide something in. The clearing offered plenty of places to bury the next clue. Perhaps there was something important about the weather vane, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was. Perhaps a shipwreck lay somewhere off the coast? I'd already walked that road numerous times. Maybe the top of the outcrop would provide a different perspective on something?
Top of the outcrop.
The Tale of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription, but looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed some way to light up the bayou.
So I have to point the light there.
The clue could easily be hidden beneath the pebbles in the bay. The bayou would have been an easy place to hide something in.
Okay, how do I get out? I want out! Ah, let me out! Ah.
Nope.
Forte della Morte. I don't know where to point to though. And we had the shot lined up, but we don't have the bullet. Where the hell is the bayou? It's up here, right? Yeah. I'm not sure if I can point there though. Kinda, I guess.
The bayou would have been an easy...
Or maybe I need to, of course I need to shine on the mermaid. So I have to shine at the manor, I guess. No?
I thought back to the mysterious darkness within the mermaid's tail I could see from the Belmore Manor cupola. I realized the lighthouse light was shining in the right direction. It was far too far away to light up that part of the island, blocked by the rocky cliffs. If I was going to illuminate the bayou, I needed a way of doing it that was much closer.
Ah, so that was not it. Or? Or does it, when I shine it on here, does it go over there? Does that make sense? Nah. What?
Shh! I didn't need to...
I light up the house. I burn it. It told me that it wouldn't work, but I still wanted to check.
With no easy path to it, I needed to light up the bayou, but the lighthouse was much too far away to reach this part. I needed something close.
But what? What? Do we need fireworks now? Like, I mean, the fireworks, they probably didn't even have an effect. Not sure though.
I began...
Ah, fuck. What did he say? Yeah, fireworks.
I picked up another firework.
Let's fucking go. I used it already, but now it's the time, I think. Pack it up, pack it in, and let me begin.
I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework. Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well.
A wishing well. Ah, here. Huh? What? I want to go here.
My route to the well had me clambering over fallen tupelo trees and trudging through knee-deep water, lit only by moonlight and accompanied only by the overly curious critters of the bayou. But eventually, I found it.
Hello, Alawi.
The rope looked like it could bear my weight, if only I could lower it into the well first. I wanted to turn the pulley, but realized the handle was missing. Without a handle, I wasn't going to get the leverage to turn it.
Easy clap.
The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly. I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight.
I should have let him analyze the well first. Uh-oh.
With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully.
The soft metal softened our landing.
I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to.
I wouldn't have seen that shit. Ah, stupid sticky keyboard, stop.
An alcove in the well was shrouded in darkness, beyond the reach of the meager moonlight shining down the well from above.
Gondon primolon. Gesundheit.
Unless I planned on jumping even further down into the well, the alcove looked like the only route out. But as I ran my hands over the bumps in the darkness, I couldn't find anything but cold, wet stone. If there was something there, I'd need some illumination to find it. I couldn't do that. That didn't work. I didn't need to tie...
You do. You do. Or just like this.
The light from a match was going to be too dim and too quick. I needed to think...
Yeah, I want to make a torch out of this, but you don't let me. You don't let me, you're so rude.
I didn't need to set fire to that. The feather duster would have burned up in an instant, leaving me without a...
Okay, calm down, bro.
I didn't need to...
Oh,
That didn't...
Men vad fan helvete? The paper.
I needed I couldn't do that.
Of course, the greasy rag.
Knowing how flammable the grease-soaked cotton would be, I wrapped it around the spindle to form a rudimentary torch. I didn't need to tie that.
Okay. Yeah, I have many memories of
I took
that
a
game.
match out of the matchbook, careful not to drop it onto the wet floor, and ignited the torch.
Playing games like this too. And
The
this
torch burned brightly, dancing light into the formerly dark alcove. And that's when I saw it. Hidden within the rock face was a small metal box with a button on it.
It's kind of nice, yeah.
I pressed the button and immediately heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves. And then...
Rip, or what?
The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock. With each step, I felt more and more lost, and ready to turn back. Then up ahead, I saw a glimmer of light. A small metal bridge crossed a chasm in the tunnel's floor. I looked into the chasm, but all I could see were jagged rocks, darkness, and numerous health and safety concerns. The top of the stairs appeared to be a dead end, but the wooden board blocking my way and the muffled sounds of electricity suggested there was more to this passageway than met the eye. I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed. I emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active machinery, and from the familiar groaning of wood, I realized where I was. It didn't feel right pulling the dagger from the skeleton. I didn't want to interfere with the skeleton any more than I had to. This must have been Cecil Belmore, the scientist. Surrounded by blood-stained cloth, the murder weapon was still firmly embedded in the victim's back. Still held on a string around the skeleton's neck was one of the 3 keys. I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
I grow weary of your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
Yeah. I solved a lot of stuff, but I got stuck a little bit, and then I got some tips from the game.
What you've done to Abigail Belmore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Belmore is dead, as will you be, if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
You haven't learnt, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Cecil Belmore's blood poured from his body, so shall yours.
Rackham's telekinetic powers had dropped me onto the mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill, but at least the buzzsaw wasn't on. And then it got even worse. With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape. acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. With my hands and feet bound, I couldn't reach my belongings. No matter how hard I pulled, I couldn't snap it. I considered touching the spinning blade, but I was quite attached to my hand. No matter how hard boards on either side of the conveyor belt stopped me from being able to roll off. It was the sawmill machinery I was trapped on, ready to drag me into the buzzsaw at any moment. The buzzsaw spun so fast it was a blur, but I remembered every one of those jagged teeth and what they'd do to my body if I got too close. Thin wire was wrapped tightly around my wrists. I couldn't snap it. The same wire that festooned the mill was now tightly securing my ankles. Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the spinning blade. It cut through them like butter, just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free.
But at this point you could roll off, no?
With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through them. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I had survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key. So this was the generator that the water wheel was powering. This was what was bringing the spark of life to Cecil's experiments.
Yeah, it was very loud, I'm sorry.
The large machine looked like something out of the story Frankenstein, fizzing occasionally with stray sparks.
Yeah, that's kind of funny, Alawi. Because in these games you almost can't die, right?
Cecil Belmore's skeleton lay hunched over his desk, a knife still in his back. Papers were strewn throughout the room, covered in ferociously written observations and diagrams, very few of which made any sense to me. The scrawls looked like the writings of a madman. I could identify words in Latin and strange occult symbols, but pieced together they looked like they'd only have meaning to their author. Despite my efforts, I couldn't find a way to open the bookcase passage from this side. Horror novels had told me that one of the shelved books might be a secret lever, but if there was one, I couldn't find it. The books were eclectic, ranging from science to the supernatural, electricity to exorcism. It was disconcerting to think about what research they might have once been informing. I didn't need... I placed the second key into the mantelpiece.
A rope, you say?
I needed to...
Man. Now I'm lost again. We had such a roll.
On the center of a small island was a stone well, decorated with metal filigree. Carved into the stone on each side was the face of a gorgon. The swamp water was murky and dark. I wasn't going to find anything of interest in there. The well was built on a rocky island surrounded by swamp water. Attached to the side of the wishing well was a mechanism. It was the Rum Runner starter.
I mean, I could try to shoot the gumball, but it can't be it, right? Kinda can't be it.
As I directed the light along the coast, it caught the polished brooch I'd placed on the cairn, reflecting back the light fantastically, like a signal mirror. Far along the coastline, a red light sparkled in the distance. The red light must have been the reflection of the brooch I'd planted, showing the exact location of Crossbone Cove. The cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience. Nope. The cannon looked like it might still. The cannon didn't need a.
How do they not have cannonballs here in the fort? What the hell? God dang it.
I didn't want to go paddling. What do you think of this rubber ball?
Ooh, are you a juggler?
No, it's broken off a paddle ball.
Shame. I've been looking to start up a double act.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'm going to get...
Good luck.
I thought I'd keep... I didn't need to tie that up.
Shh!
I didn't think she'd... I didn't need to... That didn't work. I didn't need to... I didn't need to tie that up. I didn't need to... There was nothing else I could take. I didn't need... I didn't need... I didn't need to tie that up. Nope. I thought I'd keep... Nope. I didn't need to tie... I began to think I was carrying... I had nothing else to say to Father Foskett.
Fuck, it was just giving me a hint, but then I interrupted it. I think I was beginning to carry something.
I couldn't do... I didn't want...
Yeah, but I don't have a shot. Yeah, how can I beat that guy? I had the gumball! Oh my god. Of course. Lol.
Is that Penco's a fish I could smell from the kitchens?
Out on the docks, actually. Ned started up a grill.
I had a Penco's fish once.
To eat?
No, I could never eat him. He was a pet of mine. Used to swim around in my bathtub, though he didn't much care for the squeeze when Mrs. Pemberley took a bath. Lived to the ripe old age of 13. I had him stuffed and mounted aboard the Spirit Queen to honor his treasured life. Bernie, I called him.
I had the dawning realization that I knew that fish better than I had expected.
I wonder what happened to him.
Well, he's definitely Bernie now, I can tell you that. I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or at least the ability to hurl a billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely not.
Ow! Who threw that?
Hello again, Captain Pemberley.
Welcome back, Captain McCallum.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up. I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy. I decided to leave Captain Pemberley to his billiards. Good evening, Captain Moot.
If you say so.
I'm the club's new champion billiards player.
Did you beat old Pemberley?
Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Ha! Looks like all those days at the Bays haven't paid off, Gifford. Boy, you'll have to have a party to celebrate.
Sure, Moot. Just make sure to get an invitation so you don't have to crash the party. We all know how much you enjoy crashing things.
I better be off.
So long.
Toodaloo.
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Felix, I'm the new billiards champion of the Captain's Club.
You beat Captain Pemberley?
I certainly did.
Oh, thank goodness. Maybe he'll have a rest from it for a little bit. We haven't been able to pry him away from that table for months. I've been hiding those billiard balls, one a week since August. The guy won't give it up. It's cost the club a fortune in billiard chalk.
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
Forte della morte.
I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon. Spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball. I packed in the gunpowder and makeshift cannonball. Now there were just 2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa!
How do I aim though?
The red light must have been the reflection of the cannon looked like it might still work. If it did, I knew from that evening's previous experience with firearms that 5 steps were required. Gunpowder, shot, ramrod, aim, fire. An old cannon still sat on the ramparts, ready to fire upon enemy ships.
But yeah, how the fuck do you use it, bitch?
The cannon looked like it might still work. The cannon didn't need a...
What? Is it like bugged?
The red light must have... The ragged coast of Devil's Rock. I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
Ah, the matches. Probably, right.
With the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse, I knew exactly where to aim. I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage. Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail! Buckle your swash and fire! That looks like it might have worked.
Well, blow me down. What's happened here? Did you do this, Murphy?
I needed to find a way in.
Well, Aladdin, I think you found your magic cave.
Don't get any stupid ideas.
The cannon fire had worked. The boulders that had fallen in the rock slide were now rubble strewn across the beach, revealing what I'd been searching for, a dark cave winding into the cliffside. ghostly glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped on the seaweed-covered rocks trying to reach it. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean chamber, I discovered it was actually the otherworldly glow of plankton. Embedded in the sand was Xavier Belmore's key. Close up, the skeleton's bones looked bleached from the salt water, the fabric worn away from decades of high and low tides. I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have the third key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you. I will get to the Belmore treasure before you.
Do you think this is a game, Murphy McCallan? You are toying with things beyond your understanding.
I think you're just nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal. Even if you claim the treasure, I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I will bring down upon you. Each time you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here. Now it's time for you to look upon death too. Just as Xavier Belmore drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world. I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out. Outstretched across the sandbank was a sea-worn skeleton. I didn't need to bother Xavier. I wasn't going to be able to pick up the algae with my bare hands. I'd read about phytoplankton before, and how its glow was triggered by the vibration of movement around it, but nothing compared to the magic of seeing. Disturbed by the gentle wash of the waves, algae in the water was glowing blue.
Wait.
I scooped up some of the algae water. With a quick shake to agitate it, the bottle began to shine like a blue lantern. There was no way through the wall of rubble, but I couldn't just stay in the cave. I needed to find a way out. My path into the cave had been blocked by a cave-in. I suddenly felt the need to wear a mining helmet. It was a rock formation at the far end of the cave, but was it natural? I didn't know if my mind was playing tricks on me, but the rock formations in the cave began to look like a skull and crossbones. So that's why they call it that. As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of a whirlpool. Some turbulence beneath the water was making the algae glow, and I hoped it might be an underwater tunnel. That might have been my only way out, but swimming through the darkness would have been far too dangerous. The lights below the water didn't offer much chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface.
That would be crazy. IRL.
The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way, until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
This little light of mine.
Murphy, what are you doing over there? It's dangerous to swim out here, you know. You could get washed into a sea cave or something.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that. Green from the seawater I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key. That was it. All 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault.
By the way, imagine using that ancient cannon and hitting the exact target first try. Sure, buddy. Sure. I can teleport. Why?
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'm going to get...
Good luck.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back to Dead Nettle, please.
Hop aboard, Murphy.
Last chapter now, I guess. Or not. Why couldn't I fast travel?
I placed the 3rd key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click. I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound, with secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
Oh my god, is it a full chapter as well? I don't know why I thought this game was short, but...
The staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on. Lit only by flickering lanterns, I worked my way towards the green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel. Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Belmore vault.
Oh, shit.
The vault had a second door that reminded me of a safe, only lockable from the outside. Hanging from a crane was a battered-looking coffin. That must have been the treasure coffin, the same one the Belmore brothers traded for in the Caribbean, and that meant I had a pretty good guess what was inside, if I could find a way to reach it. There didn't appear to be a way to operate the crane. It was a huge mechanical crane reaching out over the chasm. Decades of exposure to the coffin stone had turned the water green with cursed energy, just like the spirit water in Moray's riverboat. I didn't want to put my hand in it. The entire vault was flooded with spirit water, its glow illuminating the cavern. A hand wheel, the type used for turning machinery, poked above the surface of the water. I reached down to the hand wheel and pulled it from the glowing water, careful not to splash any on myself.
Yeah. I feel like I knew what you meant, but draws makes more sense.
The hand wheel slotted perfectly onto the axle of the crane. With the hand wheel reattached, I could now operate the crane.
And then do it, maybe.
With the hand wheel
Isn't that the evil guy, probably? Isn't that the bad guy? And now I'm releasing him, or something. Type OK.
As I peered into the coffin, I saw for the first time the cursed artifact that had caused all of this, the coffin stone. Its surface is black as brimstone, each crack faceted like an emerald. Simultaneously beautiful and terrifying. The only thing inside the coffin was the item I'd been searching for, the coffin stone.
And so the elusive artifact is found.
Rackham, you've lost. I found the coffin stone before you. Your plan has failed.
Congratulations, Murphy McCallan. But now I think it's time you hand it over to me.
I'll never give it to you.
Give it to me, or die.
You've attempted to kill me 3 times now, and every time you've failed. You don't scare me anymore.
Yes. How convenient that you managed to escape 3 times. Such failure on my part would be terribly embarrassing. It's almost as though it was planned that way.
Planned?
Could perhaps the perpetual threat of an evil phantom have motivated you to quicken your pace in finding the coffin stone? Without a demonstration of the threat, you might well have walked away. But you did exactly as I wanted. My powers outside this house may have been constrained to mere projections, and yet everything I needed was accomplished by you.
You wanted me to find the stone?
Now the foolish mortal understands. And just as you hold something valuable to me, I hold something that is valuable to you.
Abigail, are you okay?
I'm afraid she's very much under my spell again, McCallan, and for the final time, too. Her final struggle to escape the spell. All that energy she spent to warn you, wasted on someone as worthless as you. Now, because of it, she's trapped forever.
I'll save her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I'll use the coffin stone to save her.
You know nothing about the stone, McCallan. Do you even know how to use its powers?
I know enough to not let you have it.
Let me tell you the final piece of the puzzle. The Belmore treasure will belong to me. For years, I have studied and mastered powers beyond anything you could know. I deserve that stone. But as you've come to learn, Murphy McCallan, this magical artifact has one important rule. It will only work for its rightful owner. It cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. I knew the Belmores would never sell or trade it to me of their own volition. But if I were to marry Abigail, all our worldly goods would become one another's. If she inherited the entire Belmore estate. Perhaps I underestimated her infatuation with that sailor. The need to look into the eyes of her true love as she vows I do. But tonight, it's time to perform the wedding again. And if she needs to gaze into her true love's eyes to go through with it, this time I will make that happen. Don't you remember yet, Murphy? Only you could be lured to the island. Only you could summon the spirits of the house. Only you heard the call of the treasure within. You've been here before.
Walking through the port town of Deadnettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank.
I know what your mind sees when your eyelids close. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I've been dreaming about this treasure since I first read about it. It's like it's calling for me to find it.
It's like it can infect your dreams.
Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen.
And Murphy, this ghost story, now it's your story too.
You came back.
You were the sailor, Murphy McCallum. Welcome home.
Goosebumps.
It felt like I was falling through every memory of my life, and then every memory of the life I once lived, the realization crystallizing in my mind like a flash of lightning. I was the sailor. I remembered everything, an entire relationship coursing through my mind in seconds, and the tragic way it ended. But I'd come back. For her. Abigail, you don't have to marry him. I remember. I loved you. I still love you.
It's too late, McCallum. She's my bride-to-be now.
She broke free of the spell the last time you tried to make her say I do. She'll do it again. It's me she wants to marry.
You're right about that. This time, it'll be your eyes she sees before her. I promised you death, Murphy. And I intend to deliver. For 33 years, I was trapped in this house. Now you'll be trapped here for eternity. Such a feeble vessel, but I'll have to make do.
But I still don't get it, like, how does he have the stone but he
Do
doesn't
excuse
own it?
me, Mr. McCallan. I have a wedding I'm running frightfully late for, and I'd just die if I missed it.
I thought he had it before already. But maybe I just
That's how I died. My body torn from its spirit, and then possessed by Rackham for his evil ends. All those times I'd read about the ghosts of Belmore Manor, and now I was one of them. But just like those ghosts, death wouldn't be the end for me. If I could escape the vault.
Bro, I wanna finish, but I also wanna sleep. Hook.
The hook was lowered as far as it could go. Looking back into the treasure coffin, I found it now contained all the items I'd collected on my adventure. I gathered up all the belongings I'd been carrying. Rackham might not see their purpose, but if they'd helped me out once, they might be useful again. Decades of exposure to the... I didn't...
Let's take a little bit.
The bottle I was carrying would be a... I didn't need to keep...
Yeah, but it also feels like games like this, yeah, you should kind of like... You shouldn't make too many breaks. But since I didn't look up how long it takes, yeah, I thought it would be over already. And it could end any moment, but I don't know.
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side. Holding the door in place was a pair of metal hinges that each looked like they'd begun to fracture, but pulling at them with my fingers would do nothing.
The goo.
I didn't know what strange effects the spirit water had, but getting through metal hinges wasn't one of them.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That didn't work. I may not have been able to get through the vault door with brute force, but I could certainly make an impact on its hinges.
With the shovel? I mean, I guess. And now we lube it up with the green goo.
I didn't need to pour spirit water.
No?
I tried with all my might to open the vault door, but with no luck. It had been locked from the other side. Even with the hinges broken, the vault door was far too heavy for me to move with my bare hands.
Aha! How does he have bare hands? I thought he has human hands.
The hook hung out of reach. I had once won a wooden whistle in a lasso game at the county fair. Now it was time to play the game with a little more on the line.
Amazing. Do it.
I attached the heavy metal hook to the handle on the door. Well, I hope that holds. The vault door went crashing into the spirit water below, and in doing so gave me my escape route. With no time to lose, I needed to get to the ballroom.
We are gathered here today to join Abigail Belmore and Murphy McCallan in holy matrimony.
Rackham's plan was taking shape. At the far end of the ballroom, Father Foskett was delivering the rites that would wed Abigail to Rackham, even if he'd possessed my body to do it. I needed to stop the wedding, and I didn't have much time left at all.
Goo water.
I didn't need to pour spirit water on that.
No.
I couldn't go any further and risk Rackham seeing me before I was ready to confront him.
What do you mean? What do you need? The shovel?
I couldn't do that. I couldn't go any... I didn't need to pour... I didn't need to pour spirit water on that.
Like he said, I cannot waste any time to get there. But then, yeah, then this.
Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
It is certainly not a good evening. The kitchens aren't prepared, the flower arrangements are a shambles, and they've changed the schedule 3 times already.
The schedule?
Right behind me in black and white. And am I even permitted to see the wedding? Of course not. In case any guests arrive late. Through a door we're supernaturally barred from passing through. I almost daren't say it, but I'm on the verge of resigning my duties. I am the head of housekeeping. I deserve respect.
As every one of these stories where the good wins, so to speak, or at least get super lucky until the end. But we did get super scammed, so in a way he wasn't lucky. If we wouldn't have played the game, we would have won more. If that makes sense, at least until now.
I need to stop the wedding.
You shall do no such thing! I've put a lot of work into this event, and I won't have an off-the-street gutter snipe like you interrupting it. I'm barely hanging on as it is.
But yeah, I don't really know if I'm really gonna finish it still. Fucking hell. Or maybe I need to take a break again, but yeah, I think I'm ready for bed. Okay, I'm back. Gutter snipe is such a wonderful word. I guess. Guys, what am I doing? I think I want to lay down. It kind of sucks though, not finishing it. And what if it's just super short? Like I start the stream again and then it's like over in 10 minutes.
What did you say was on the chalkboard?
As I said, this is the schedule of tonight's events. I've spent the past 40 minutes writing that up, with all the calligraphic flair my teachers taught me in preparatory school. And now I'm hearing rumors that the schedule is going to change. No self-respecting housekeeper should have to deal with so much in such a short period. One more change, and I shall be handing in my notice.
Oh, is that a hint?
Goodbye, Mrs. Craddock.
Goodbye, indeed.
But yeah, I think I go off, guys. I know it sucks. But it is what it is. Let's do raid, even though it's useless and it makes no sense. Oh, Neo, Kelele Sims, these guys, they are cool. They're chill. Let's go. They're old, but it's good. And yeah, everybody follow and subscribe. Looking at you, YouTube. Okay, bye guys. Bye. Bye.